front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Randall, a screen on Dort. Here's Anunoby on the take, uses the glass on the layup.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Here's Hayward. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And here's Brunson. Drives to the hoop. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Here's Brunson. The Thunder making their last shot. Basket counts.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. An easy 2 on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Brunson. Achua up top. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. From 20 feet. And too long on the shot.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Achua with a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the long J. 10 points for him.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Josh Hart.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line, 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both. So it's the Knicks now, trailing by 2. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Brunson on the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
There's the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson passes to Anunoby. The 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
17-16.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hart against Hayward. Randall a screen on Hayward. Hart passes to Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First free throw is good.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Brunson surveys. Up 2 there. Brunson's got 16 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. He was dominant this quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
We've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua, and it's Randall in at the 4 spot. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Anunoby against Williams. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome. Brunson against Dort, launches a 3, and the Knicks another 3.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, "I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure." Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Dort. Brunson against Dort. The 3 is up. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that three-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Doris, you think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on 2 things: three-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated, but here's what I know, B.A. To win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play. And again, I go back to the point that I have been consistent about. To me, the game is still in a great place.
Driving in, Brunson with the finish inside.
Boy, Jalen Brunson showing off his strength. Had to finish through some pretty tough contact.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Hart with a screen on Dort. Pass to Achua. Outside Brunson. Nice move, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Now, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And B.A., I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence for him, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Well, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Dort outside, jacks up a 3, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Hart, knocks down the triple. Hart's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Anunoby a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Missed inside. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Some room here for Dort. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Hard up top. 20 seconds left in the second. To the paint. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
It's not easy to stop Chet Holmgren on the jam. His size lets him play right at the rim.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to...
The previous play is under
signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket, so no change. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
The Thunder, 36.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Here's Hart. Pass to Anunoby. And here's Brunson. Dort defending. Launches it. And again, New York with the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Hayward, good.
You love the intensity with which Gordon Hayward plays. He will not give in to the defense on the drive. Wow.
Dort against Brunson. With some arc. Dort with a steal. Here's Holmgren. That one goes in. Holmgren's got 8.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Randall a screen on Dort. Brunson finds Achua. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Oklahoma City trailing. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Hart goes in, and that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And the basket is good.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Brunson against Dort. Randall on the screen. Goes up at the stripe. Kicks it out to Anunoby from the arc. Outside Brunson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Achua with a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Brunson's got 35.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Hart against Hayward. Hart passes to Brunson. Pass to Randall. Outside Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, the more opportunity that has been given to OG Anunoby, the more this young man shines. He is a multi-dimensional talent. Gives you great defense nightly and growing on the offensive end.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. The Knicks making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Thunder have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Giddey's got his first 2 points.
A contested bucket, but Josh Giddey willing that one in the cup.
Now a timeout called by New York. For the Knicks, Bogdanovich has checked in for Achua. DiVincenzo comes in for Anunoby, and it's McBride in for Hart. Randall, the pass to Bogdanovich. Burks with it. And it's Giddey with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Burks passes to Randall. Back to Burks. Here's McBride. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Giddey.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
at the line.
And the second free throw is good.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
The Thunder have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Giddey with a screen on DiVincenzo. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 6 points. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Giddey. Burks. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Burks against Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Giddey. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Bogdanovich from long range hits the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Holmgren. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to
The previous play is over.
see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant that one's going to count. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Thunder with a lead. We've got Bojan Bogdanovich. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Brunson against Dort from behind the arc. Outside Bogdanovich. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, you have to like the balance of Bojan Bogdanovich. Keeping it through the contact. That is nicely done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Anunoby for 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Achua with a screen on Dort. Pass to Achua, and stolen by Holmgren.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive, and the bucket is good. And now a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The shake. And he takes it up and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Wallace's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on Dort. Clock at 6. And it's Achua. That time on the assist from Anunoby. Achua's gotten his first points in this one.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Right wing. Dort against Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 in the second half.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Julius Randle's checked in for Bogdanovich. SGA with the float game all day.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Brunson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pass to Wallace. Let's go with a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
What a huge win for them tonight. It seemed like all was lost for them, but then they battled back.
Yeah, games like this one can really define a team. They were able to prove that they could bounce back from even the most dire circumstances.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Pass to Hart. Over to the wing. Hart with a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Nails it from 3. Brunson's got 44.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And so
So off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Paul George, and it's man in at the 3 spot.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. An easy 2 points on the layup.
You see, this is where the size of Hayward makes a difference. He's very comfortable working inside.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Outside for George. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. At the elbow, it's George. Clock at 4. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Man passes to Leonard.
Thunder foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Thunder on D. 6-point lead. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in. And it's 8 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Signature move. Shai loves to go to the teardrop once he's in the lane.
Here's man. He's guarded by Williams. Kicks it out to Leonard. Tucker dishes to Leonard. Tucker a screen. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. And Leonard gets it to go.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And he comes up with the deuce. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Harden. Outside for George. Pass to man. Back to George. It's good.
Under the hoop, Paul George is so efficient.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. And Hayward with the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside Leonard launches a three. Harden the pass to man. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Great open look there. He's got 8. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And that one, good.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Harden outside. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Kawhi Leonard is out there at PJ Tucker. Then it's Harden, then it's George, and it's man in at the 3. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. Russell Westbrook in for Los Angeles.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And George gets it to go. George got the lead back up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. 1:43 left to play here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
No doubt in my mind that Kawhi Leonard shoots with the utmost confidence.
Get another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Fires the 3, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
Here's George, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard on the wing, lets it go with the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Leonard's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Excellent D there from George. Los Angeles has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Lets it go, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams inside, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
We've got Chet Holmgren. Hayward out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's George. Again, the Clippers.
Paul George will make the defense work. You can't leave him alone anywhere.
Oklahoma City trailing.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years. But when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
The 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Silky smooth stroke, nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
Dort finds Giddey. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in.
Number 1, James Harden.
Dort against George. There's the steal. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. George against Dort. Tucker dishes to George. Just 5 to shoot. Harden the pass to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Man. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Here's Oklahoma City now. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, way to play and attack Bose and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. No good on that one. Russell Westbrook in for Paul George. And the second free throw, good. Here's Harden. He's got 8. And they go. The intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Clippers moving the ball around. Harden against Williams. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Tucker. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Dort against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Leonard inside. Harden has a wide-open look. Offline with his 3.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Powell in for P.J. Tucker. 1:46 left in the third quarter. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. A 2-point game.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive. Coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
LA's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Harden dishes to Powell. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Giddey against Harden. And Giddey gets it to go.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Harden scanning the floor. No good from outside. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Over Tice. A miss that time would have put him up. The Clipper shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Harden gets the bucket.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Harden's gone 6 of 8, so shooting well at 75% here. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. And then for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Daniel Tice. PJ Tucker comes in for Norman Powell. And George is subbed in for Terrence Mann. And the Clippers call time here. Get 29 seconds left in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Clock is at 3. Back to Leonard. From deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 13 points.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Clippers ahead, up by... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for you.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Russell Westbrook, Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Tucker in at the four-man position.
Kawhi Leonard has been on fire. He is totally locked in on the offensive end.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Wallace. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Definitely. But this is the time when you want the momentum. Late is when you want to impose your will.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by George. Here's Williams, and the layup falls.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Outside Leonard. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. George passes to Westbrook. And George kicks to Westbrook. Back to George. In the corner, Harden. It's stolen by Dort. And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander to take the lead. Outside Williams. Wallace outside. And there's the drive. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Tucker. Here's Williams. And that one clearly a foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. George, chalk up 2 there. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And right on target with this. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points. Leonard with a screen on George. Harden outside. Leonard finds George. Pulls it up. Another one falls for the Clippers.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
There's 1:26 left to play in the final quarter. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, George. They grab their own miss. Leonard dishes to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Hits the 3.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Wallace. To Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard with the steal. Harden against Dort.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Pass to Tucker. Kicks it out to Leonard. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So it's the Clippers.
In that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Now here's Maxey. Melton outside, all alone. Yep, that one goes. So it's the Clippers now. It's George on the drive. Here's Tucker. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
For 3, Maxey gets the 3 ball to go.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Harden, good.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Graham?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
And he makes it.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Harden drives in. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Harden against Melton. Pass to man. Back to Harden. George, a screen on Melton. Stolen by Melton. Tucker against Harris. Harris, a screen on Leonard. Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
Here's Maxey. Here he goes.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Tucker with a screen on Melton. Outside Tucker. No good from outside. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite 2-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Once again for your Clippers Breakers.
That's good from George. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Now here's Melton. Harris passes to Oubre. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
From deep, Melton. He drops it from range. Melton's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Here's George. Puts up a three, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. Leonard's got his second basket of the game. The Sixers leading. Melton outside to the middle. Here's Embiid. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Here's Harden. Out to the right wing. Pass to man. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Takes it inside.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First personal foul.
And he drops the first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Melton passes to Embiid. Rebound by the Clippers.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Sinks it from distance.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
From deep, Melton. Another three for Philadelphia.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the Clippers call time here.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
Harden from outside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's George, and it's man in at the 3. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Maxey. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Outside Tucker. George with it. Now guarded by Harris. And the jam by George.
And PG just springing to the rim.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent, until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
Count it! Leonard for 3!
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Melton outside. Outside Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here we go. All alone. And the jam by George.
Stellar anticipation by Leonard to create the fast break opportunity. That's why he's a perennial Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 14. Embiid, good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
George outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
Outside Tucker. Harden with it. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. That one drops for him.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And Maxey, here we go. And stolen by Leonard. George with it. Picked up by Embiid. And the jam by George.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And there it is for him.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's George. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And the strength of George on display that time.
Maxey attacking. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Out of bounds, it'll be the Clippers' ball. And the Clippers have possession, trailing by 2. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Timeout call for Philadelphia. Go out, make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt.
The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. So it's the Clippers now. Man, the pass to George. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. George has got 19 points.
That's just a good-looking shot from Paul George. Gets it right into his shooting pocket and finishes it off with confidence.
Here's Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Now here's George. 19 points in the game. Six to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Tucker, no good. Philadelphia's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. George with a steal. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. He's got 21.
We continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
2 points. That one goes. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Up top, George. Shoots over Embiid. That one a little long.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sixers ahead, up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George has been sensational.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Maxey in at the point. Oh, Leonard from the parking lot.
He's hit a couple big threes in his career. Leonard not afraid to come back with one of his own.
Here's Maxey. Melton outside. Harris right side. And James Harden pulls it down.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Outside Tucker. Fires for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Tucker's got 6.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Harris, a screen on Westbrook for 3. Maxey. And the 76ers another 3. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 14. Tucker with a screen. Man, the pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. That'll put Tyrese Maxey on the line. James Harden picks one up. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Harden against Melton. Harden, the pass to Westbrook. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6.
Well, he's a bit of a tweener defensively, but I like the effort there from Tobias.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 10, Daniel Tice.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Maxey going inside.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Harris outside. And the 76ers another 3.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Now here's Maxey. 27 points for him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Daniel Tice.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No good on the free throw. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tice. And it's George in for Harden. The 76ers making a switch here. Here's George. He's got 21. Tucker with a screen on Oubre. George passes to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, we talk about Westbrook and the athleticism he has, but sometimes tactically he approaches those pick and rolls quite well.
Now here's Maxey. 28 points for him.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Now, there's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Paul George. Covington's checked in for the Sixers. Kyle Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. 4 on the clock. Leonard outside. Overhealed. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. 3-point lead. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Oubre passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Leonard outside. The 3 ball. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Lowry, pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook out there with James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Tucker in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And it's the Sixers with the ball. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid!
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Leonard looking around. Kawhi attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Lowry against Harden. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And here's Hield. Embiid, a screen on Powell. Back to Embiid. Out to Hield. Down low. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
And that's an intentional foul. Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. George comes in for Russell Westbrook. And the Clippers call time here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Appreciate the report, Allie. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Nice shot by Harden.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Now here's Maxey. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Leonard with a screen on Melton. Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. The 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Embiid, a screen on George. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most, using his height advantage inside.
Pass to man. Leonard outside. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Melton. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Here's man. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
George against Maxey. To the inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
The ball's knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. .141 left in the fourth quarter here. George against Covington. And Leonard, here we go. Leonard knifing through.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Maxey, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Heels checked in for Melton. He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And so he makes both from the line.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 11 points in the quarter.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it. In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Maxey against Harden. Tucker with a screen on Maxey. There's the triple. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Harden, the pass to George. Excellent D there from Embiid. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Maxey with it, and it's Leonard picking him up.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Stolen by Melton.
Yes! Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
For 3, George. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And an intentional foul right there. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They're down by 1. There's 6 seconds left in the game. And he commits the intentional foul. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that ties this game up.
And this is who you want at the line in a close ball game. James Harden.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Unless they can get a wide open jumper, they might want to attack inside, because even if you miss at the rim, you can still draw a foul. These are the moments Embiid loves, enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game
That can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Morant drives in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Kicks it out to Covington. Back to Maxey. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant with it. Now Covington defending. Morant against Covington. Ja Morant again. Morant's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
They swipe it. Smart wide open, he fires. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Look, Smart can be a difference maker from deep. Doesn't always shoot the best shots, but he's got the confidence to knock them down.
Now, here's Maxey. On the wing, Melton. Guarded by Morant. 6 to shoot. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. That one drops for him.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Covington against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Embiid with the screen on Bain. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Embiid. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant looking around. Here he goes. And finished off by Morant.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Covington plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Bain finds Morant. And finished off by Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Back to Maxey. Stolen by Smart. Here we go, one-on-one. Morant against Melton. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And here comes Harris, leading the fast break, drills the three-pointer.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
The drive by Bain. And now the 76ers on the break. 4-3, Covington. Here's Embiid. Morant with the steal. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2.
God, is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Morant. 14 points for him. Takes it inside, and Morant throws it down.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Harris drives in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Timeout.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Now, here's Morant. It's good! He did it!
Ringing the bell.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Morant with it, now defended by Embiid. Outside for Smart. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Smart's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies. Lowry against Smart, and Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Morant with it. Now Covington defended. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Embiid kicks to Covington. Out to Harris. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Payne for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back to Lowry. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Covington's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. RJ, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the 1st overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic. Just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Bron.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Free throw good, Lowry.
And you know, Lowry, the consummate floor general, his leadership on the court and in the locker room really brings this team together and makes them an effective unit.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. On the heel, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Here's Oubre. No good that time. Great D that time from Bain. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Lowry passes to Heel. In the corner, it's Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry. The Grizzlies also making a change. Clark, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Rose looking around. Jackson finds Rose. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's stolen by Heel. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Oubre. Here's Bamba. In the corner, it's Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Good on the triple. 9 seconds left now here in the second. Bane with the screen on Heel. From the arc. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Some agile defense from Hill, not allowing the shooter to slip by him.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson. And there's Jackson, and it's Rose, and it's Bane in at the 2 guard. Jackson a screen on Harris. Bane for 3. Melton against Rose. Smart kicks to Jackson. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good from Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Jackson setting the pick here for Smart. 3-pointer. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 14. Harris inside the line. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. And he drives in. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Baines got 6 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Maxey on the wing. Harris a screen on Smart. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
A floater, and Rose with the lay-in. Rose has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Maxey finds Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Timeout call for Memphis. It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
Fields checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Maxey, then for the Grizzlies. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Rose. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Shots good by Kennard.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Kennard on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. Kennard's shot is off.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Hield can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Shoots the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And a key guy for this offense, Luke Kennard.
One of the best shooters in the game, can do it off the catch and off the bounce. Rarely misses a free throw, and when he doesn't have a good look, he makes the right play.
It's intercepted. One-on-one here.
With the way that Embiid moves at 280 pounds, I don't know how anyone defends that man.
76ers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul. Grizzlies substitution. Brandon Clark. Lamar
1:03 left to play in the third. Moran finds Kennard. Lock at 6. Lets it go from deep. And another miss by Memphis. The 76ers trail by 21. Back to Lowry. Pass to Melton. Covington, a screen on Morant. Melton, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Kennard against Lowry. It's Morant in the corner. Back to Kennard. Shoots over Covington. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Hield outside. with the drive, and then Hield with the dunk.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Hield in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Gets it to go. That one good for Melton.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 19. Latrey. It's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Passes it to Kennard. The three. Hands it from downtown.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Maxey kicks to Melton. Back to Maxey. From past the arc. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
It's Kennard, top of the key. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Kennard's got 11 points here in just the second half. Maxey with it, guarded now by Clark. Here's Melton. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now Kennard. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Harris is checked in. 6 to shoot. Kennard for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Kennard's got 8 points in the quarter.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Covington against Morant. And here's Kennard. Williams sends a screen for Kennard. Again, Memphis. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Morant. Back to Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Harris inside, guarded by Morant. Morant with some nice D. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The pass to Stevens. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Memphis.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Morant, terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Kennard. Now a timeout called by Memphis. What's your take, guys?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Also, we've seen some wild finishes in our time. You can't afford to lose focus for just 1 second.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Embiid kicks to Harris. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the
We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Achua with a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson. And scores off the crossover.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
Outside Morant, pass to Bane, back to Morant. Fires from 14. Randle pulls down the board.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Randle a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Randle. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Okay, Julius Randle, he excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
Morant surveying the floor. Nice move. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Here's Brunson, after the basket by Memphis. Back to Randle for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Randle's got 5 now.
Credit Julius Randle, off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
Back to Smart, fires from deep. The Knicks pull it in. Hard up top. To the wing, right side. Achua with a screen on Bane. Anunoby passes to Hart. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Achua with a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Three-pointer. 6 to shoot. For 3, Randle. Left side, Brunson. Pass to Randle. Drills it from deep. Give him 8 points now.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Randle can't hit.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Hard against Morant, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
That's Julius Randle in pick-and-roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here, and that one falls for Jackson. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Morant. Fires the 3. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks, leading by 5.
Well, if you're Julius Randle, sprint the floor and get an easy one.
Here's Morant. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Achua with a screen to the paint. Achua with the dunk.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Morant with the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
New York has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Brunson passes to Randle. Randle is screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Here's Randle. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Knicks, up 9, and we'll get the second quarter underway on the up. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Precious Achua, and it's Hart in at the 2 spot. And it's Morant missing. The Knicks with the lead. Randle outside. Down low. Achua with a screen on Morant. And here's Brunson from the arc. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And no good. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Randle on the screen. Anunoby for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, BA, what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
Achua with a screen on Smart. Brunson with it. Jackson in his pocket. And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Morant against Anunoby. Now here's Morant, tightly guarded. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Hart against Morant. Shot's good by Hart. And the Knicks lead by 12.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Graham. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Timeout called. Memphis. Rose is checked in for Morant. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Rose with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Rose with the bucket.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria. The Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think all... Ultimately, you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Payne, the pass to Jackson. Smart, outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. A minute and a half left in the second. Rose against Hart. Now Burks. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Smart. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Up top, Bane. He's covered by Hart. Bane, the pass to Jackson. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
A reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Bogdanovic on the wing, defended by Jackson, and the Knicks another three.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovic's specialty. You make a three on one end, he says, I got your back.
And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Bane. Bane's got 3 assists in the game.
Ends the move with a whisper instead of a bang, going to the finger roll.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bogdanovic. And there's the screen. Back to Hart. There's the 3. And Bogdanovic is good. For 3. Bogdanovic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So Bane will go to the free throw line. It goes on Josh Hart. Bogdanovic up top with 2 seconds left. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And he's good on the second. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
It's stolen by Smart. And so it's New York in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Julius Randle has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Marcus Smart. Desmond Bain is out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. And here are the Knicks now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Brunson passes to Bogdanovich. Randle, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Randle. And here's Brunson from the arc. Second chance effort. Here's the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Brunson's got 13.
Well, the high-valued three-point shot from the corners. Jalen Brunson steps in and knocks it down.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Mark is checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Bain. Knicks on D. It's a 14-point game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. Sends it home from three-point land. Brunson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Brunson with it, guarded by Morant. Brunson against Smart. Bogdanovich on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And the dunk by Jackson.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Rose. DiVincenzo finds Brunson. They set the pick. Brunson assertive on the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Brunson passes to Randle, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Randle. So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Josh Hart in for Brunson. And Randle drops them both. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie.
Marcus Smart is one of those guys you want in the trenches. He brings great effort on the defensive end every night, and he's a willing shooter at the most critical moments.
The first one falls. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson comes in for Jackson, and it's Bane in for Ja Morant. And a switch here also for New York. Bogdanovich is checked in, and he nails the third. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Anunoby. Picked by Bogdanovich. Anunoby against Bane. Back to Bogdanovich. Achua with it. DiVincenzo on the wing. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Back to Achua. Oh, from deep. Connects from downtown. Achua's got 6 points.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
On target from range.
Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Good on the bucket.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Out to DiVincenzo. Hart with a screen on Smart. For 3, DiVincenzo. He can't get it to go. Timeout called. Memphis. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Here's Kennard. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Make no mistake, that's a big-time 3. They've narrowed this lead.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. So on the floor for New York, Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, then it's Josh Hart, and it's Achua in at the 5 down low. takes it in. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Moran against Anunoby. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Anunoby against Moran. Pass to Jackson. Wide open. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got his 5th assist in this one. Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Now Anunoby, this one for 3. Buries it from 3.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Good on the shot. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And here's Jackson. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Morant with a screen on Randall. Lets it go from deep. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 13 in the second half. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Brunson outside. The Knicks keep it alive. Back to Hart. Now Brunson, defended by Smart. Hart with a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Hart. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Randall, a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. Kept alive. Minute 32 left in the game. Achua with a screen on Bain. Anunoby finds Randall. Open shot from Brunson. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. Brunson's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, that's just an innate awareness that the clock is putting you under duress. Jalen Brunson calmly delivers. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Brunson. Left side Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Moran. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Jackson with a screen on Hart. From deep, Bain. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. 40 seconds left in the 4th. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Outside Hart. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. And he hits both free throws here. And it's an 8-point ball game.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Right side Morant. Jackson finds Morant. Back to Jackson. From deep three-point land. Offline.
The most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Achua. Randall out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the 2-guard spot.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Driving in. Makes it off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Picked by Randall. Brunson the pass to Randall. Randall with a screen for Hart. Brunson with a clean look. Knocks down the 3-ball. Brunson's got 5.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, that's a good sign.
Thunder foul. Gordon Hayward. First personal foul.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Hart with the screen for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Pass to Holmgren to end the run. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
From deep, Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hayward, left side. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Hart, wide open. He fires. And the Knicks good for 2.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your teammates.
And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Hart, pass to Brunson. It's stolen by Dort. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
From deep, Brunson sinks the 3-pointer. Brunson's got 13.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd ever be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Dort with the ball. Brunson picks him up. For New York, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Hits it from 3-point range. 16 points for him.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Hayward. Nothing on the board. Buries it from three-point range.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Basket counts.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you. What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Hart finds Brunson. Drives to the hoop, and he uses the glass on the layup.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. Here's Achua. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Right back after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Here are the five New York has to start here in the second. Randall out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the point guard.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Brunson kicks to Randall. Achua in the corner. Brunson surveying the D. The dunk by Achua.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Hayward passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. A 15-footer. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Randall a screen on Hayward. Anunoby has the open look. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City trailing. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Hayward kicks to Dort. Hayward can't hit.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Randall finds Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Back to Randall. Passes it to Achua. Now Hart. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing. Pull-up jumpers, such an essential part to Brunson's game.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And again, it's Jalen Brunson. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Brunson with it. Williams picks him up. No one covering.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
To the middle. Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 8th assist in the game. And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open three.
Thunder trailing by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Hayward. Now, here's Holmgren. Covered by Achua. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Man, the coaching staff loving this right now as Holmgren's gaining all kinds of confidence on the offensive end.
To the inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Hayward's got 5 points so far. Anunoby is screen on George. Inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Holmgren. Yep, that one goes. He's got 18.
And the big man has touch as well. Holmgren has guard-like hand.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter, thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease
in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Wasted no time on that one. Brunson's got 35.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Holmgren. And there it is for him. Holmgren's got 20.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Anunoby is screen on George. Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Dort kicks to Giddey. Shot clock at 5. And that one, good.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Anunoby is screen on George. Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 39.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, great production there from Holmgren. I know he's hungry to prove that he can be a reliable producer.
Count that bucket. Hart's got 6.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Back to Williams. Here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Out to the right wing. Randall down low. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Randall with the bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Thunder trailing by 3. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams for the tie, and he's good on the 3-ball. Williams has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Some nice passing by New York here. And here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. For the lead, it's deflected. They retain possession. Driving the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And showing us some toughness there. Nice to see Holmgren fearless at attacking on the drive and getting fouled.
Holmgren hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Walls is checked in for Oklahoma City. And then for New York, Bogdanovich is checked in for Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for OG Anunoby. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Burks with it. Shot to stop the run. Bogdanovich with a screen on George. And Bogdanovich kicks to Achua. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. A floater. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Oh, nice job there from Holgram. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Well, the Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. Burks the pass to Bogdanovich. Jacks up a three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%? And watching Bojan Bogdanović is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart, whether it's banging down low or shooting from three. This guy makes contribution. And that energy behind Giddy's drive helping him get it done.
A three for DiVincenzo. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wallace. Williams kicks to Dort. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
And Dort getting it done from the corner.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder lead by 6. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Knicks, Alec Burks is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Bojan Bogdanović. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey. And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Rando comes in for Bogdanović. OG Anunoby's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alec Burks. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. If a 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And that's how you execute the pick and roll. Randall slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Brunson goes in. And that one is off. Nice defense from Dort. The Thunder leading by 7. Into the lane. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Wallace with a screen on Brunson. Shot, high post.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Anunoby. Brunson against Dort. Brunson kicks to Randall. Pocket 6. From deep three-point land. Anunoby finds Achua. Misses the 3. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 7. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Brunson, no good. Thunder have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Pulls it from 20. It's rebounded by New York. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. New York moving the ball around. Brunson against Dort. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Got it. Good job in the low post.
What a bucket from Brunson. That's tough.
Now the pass to Williams. Puts it up from 17, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Randall finds Achua. And here's Brunson outside, and Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 11.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Thunder.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chet Holmgren.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Dort, and Dort stays with it.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
To the middle, Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Now here's Wallace.
guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Here's Harden. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Leonard outside. Takes a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
No doubt in my mind that Kawhi Leonard shoots with the utmost confidence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Harden. Back to George. 4-3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Ooh, nice D from George. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here are the Clippers now. Leonard finds George. Fires the 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Throws it down! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Tucker with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George passes to Tucker. Kicks it to George. Pass to Mann. 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. George, no good. The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Here's Mann, following the bucket by the Thunder. There's the drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Now here's Dort. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
George, a screen on Dort. 3-pointer, Harden. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by George. Count the basket.
Mid-range game comes easy for SGA, just a matter of control for him.
George feels it out a bit. Beyond the arc. The shot no good. Thunder with a lead. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
LA timeout. All right, fans. Get yourself a free t-shirt.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
Harden against Holmgren. Leonard outside. Tucker with a screen on Holmgren. Leonard for three. Drops in the three. Leonard's got 8 points.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Leonard passes to Harden. Driving inside from 7 feet. And it's Leonard with the bucket inside. He's got 10.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Dort, a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under
play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
And an intentional foul right there. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Timeout.
Smitty, let me ask you. What do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, BA. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward, those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. And Williams punches it home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Screen by Holmgren to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Tucker with a screen. George passes to Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Paul George. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Leonard passes to Harden. There's a screen. From outside the arc. Shot by Leonard, no good. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. 13 points in the game. Tucker with a screen. Shot by Leonard, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Tucker with a screen. Here's Harden. Good work defensively by Dort.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Holmgren's got room. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And there's 1:38 left in the second period. To end the run, here's Harden. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Dort. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Leonard for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Harden against Dort. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Harden from outside. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. From deep, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd team foul.
23 seconds left in the first half of this one. Leonard beyond the line.
There's Kawhi with the answer triple. Leonard is so competitive.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Leonard way outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Thunder. They lead by 14. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Paul George out there with James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in at the three. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. 3 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot. With the teardrop. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Well, Los Angeles shooting it at 52%. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Thunder making a change here. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. For 3, George counted from distance. George has got 8.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Giddey passes to Wallace. Outside Giddey. Banked it in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And the three-pointer goes.
Excellent decision from Paul George. Knew as the ball was coming, he was firing right away.
And that one is hammered home.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that. And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. On the wing man. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. At one point, they led by 16. Williams finds Dort. And here's Holmgren. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. From deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wallace. Now Holmgren. Dort outside. Back to Holmgren. Fades and shoots. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Tucker with a screen on Holmgren. Pass to Tucker. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Thunder call time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddey. George, he's checked in for Westbrook. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. From the wing, Wallace's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 18.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Three-pointer, Harden fires in the triple. Harden's got 5 now.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this.
And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot.
Way out there for Tucker that time.
And it's Thunder's ball. They lead by 14. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. The floater, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
George passes to Tucker. Harden against Dort. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul.
DJ Tucker, first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Thunder in possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. George defending. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Harden against Dort. Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, don't Dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Holmgren. Paul George pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Driving to the basket, and the jam by George.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Wallace. That three's off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Leonard going in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Basket's good. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, we've seen a bit of everything from Holmgren tonight, and he is breathing fire.
And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by George. Pass to Holmgren. The shot. And the jumper falls for him. Holmgren's got 14 points here in the second half.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 23 points.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot. Oh, what a powerful finish. You could feel the impact.
Oh, he's going to be bragging about that one later, and for good reason too, man.
Fellas, that was ruthless. He threw it down with some authority.
Williams on the wing. 1:41 left to play in the fourth. Yes, it's good.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
For 3, George. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Oh, George with a steal. Tipped away. Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tucker. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 18. Dort against Harden. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 4 on the clock. George finds Harden. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Here's Holmgren, and he drives in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Puts up a deep 3. No good. And so Oklahoma
They do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Paul George. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's man in at the small forward. Tucker. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. He gets it in there.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Here's George. Takes it out to Leonard. Five on the clock. They set the pick. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Fires the three, and Maxey with the basket on the assist by Embiid. Maxey's got 5.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Melton. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. This one for 3. Drills it from outside.
Oh, nice answer from Leonard there. Draining a 3. Right back at you.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, out with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Down low, got a piece of it. Stolen by George. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. A shot by Harden, wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
No 3 is really a bad 3 when Harden shoots it.
Here's Maxey, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 10.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the fashion district area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
And here's Covington from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Puts up a 3. Leonard, no luck. The 76ers leading by 3. Covington kicks to Embiid. Here's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Here's Tucker. Kicks it out to Leonard. Launches it. Connects from three-point range. Leonard's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Clippers. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Pass to Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard with a screen on Covington. Inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Feeds to Embiid. And the layup's good off the glass. Embiid's got 6 points.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Back to Maxey. Takes a three. Here's Embiid. Empty that time from Leonard.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 7.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Leonard sets a screen for George. It's good. This game is all even. George has got his second basket of the game.
Good job there by Leonard setting that screen.
And the 76ers call time here.
Here they come.
For three, Harris. And that one released in time, but no good.
Good, solid, basic, fundamental defense. Tucker on balance like
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Lowry in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Man can't hit. The 76ers trail by 5. Lowry passes to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
You know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket. This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Lowry dishes to Embiid. Embiid is a load inside. You aren't going to get in his way. Harden against Melton. Here's the three. Harden, no good. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
Now Lowry, James Harden missing on the three. Lowry passes to my goodness, Joel Embiid, spectacular.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket. Leonard
with a screen on Melton. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And here's Harden for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Here's Harris. After the made shot from Kyle Lowry, Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Out to Harris. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Los Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Clippers leading by 5. Harden way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Harden's got 13 points now in the quarter. Covington a screen on Westbrook. And the basket by Lowry.
I love the response from Lowry. When you drain a 3 on him, this guy's coming right back at you.
And here's Leonard from 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here is Harris. Scoreless thus far. And the dunk by Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Leonard with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Lowry has the open look. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And here's Maxey after Paul George getting his 3 to go. And they pick up 2. Maxey's got 16 points.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey, major game.
And here's George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
And he makes the first. Robert Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Melton. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Westbrook with it. Still scoreless. And Leonard has it in the corner. Fades back. That shot off the mark. It could go. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
50.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in at the small forward.
And so much of what this team does at both ends
centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
Embiid.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
On the wing, George. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And they're moving it up. Passes it to Embiid. Leonard with the steal. Here's Mann. No good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 10. And here's Harris from the arc. Paul George grabs the miss. Leonard sets a screen for George. Knocked away. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Mann. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
James Harden, he's checked in for Paul George. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. Fields checked in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kelly Oubre. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Tice is checked in. Tucker a screen. The 3 from Harden. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Here's Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody is ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, D.A. Thank you. Tucker a screen. Shoots over Melton. That one rolling around and runs out.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Here's Martin on the wing heel. And then Heel with the dunk.
Explosive play by Heel, taking off and slamming that one down before the D could react.
Harden with it. Bamba picks him up. And Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
High arcing shot. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Maxey. Tice with a screen on Melton. Tice finds Harden. Driving to the basket. Count it. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
And the rejection by Harden. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. Yes, that goes in.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Martin, they kick out to Heel. Pulls up, and the jumper falls for him.
You know, this is Hield's role. He's out there to score as much as possible.
Harden dishes to Westbrook. .24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. A three ball. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the Clippers call time here. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. The Clippers also making some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Terrence Mann. Norman Powell comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, he talked to the team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. It's stolen by Tice. Now the Clippers moving it up. Powell for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lowry's shot is good.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
And George, here we go. On the wing, George lets the three fly. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Harden inside the three-point line. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Well, let's make sure we don't overlook the steals they've been able to get now. Those forced turnovers have helped them put points on the board and in their pocket.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. P.J. Tucker comes in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for Daniel Tice. Harden outside. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Harden outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. Leonard, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Melton. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in.
That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Left side, Leonard. There's the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. For three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Right side, Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
And here is Los Angeles now, leading by 12. And there's the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Melton. The three from Harden. The three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Sinks the triple. Harden's got 38 points.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Lowry looking around. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
It's Harden with the drive, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
That's his third personal foul.
First free throw is good.
First team foul. Shooting for LA.
And both free throws good for James Harden. So it's Philadelphia now. It's an 18-point game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. On the wing, Harris. Embiid with a screen on Harden. 5 to shoot. Embiid kicks to Harris. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Harris.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Lots of people, including us, have had this one circled on the calendar for a while.
I'm going to be really honest. I was so excited coming to the arena today because you get so many stars in one place, and it's just going to be a battle of the Titans.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at center. Now here's Morant. It's stolen by Maxey. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And it's Morant off the drive.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Maxey, that's good.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, that is powerful.
Yes!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Harris, a screen on Smart. Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Maxey surveys. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Morant with the bucket.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. With the drive, and then Morant with the dunk.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Maxey, and the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Harris with it. He's picked up by Baines. For 3, Covington. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this is part of Morant's role as a guard. He's responsible for finding the open man.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey against Smart. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Here's Morant. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter. Smart, a screen on Covington. Morant against Covington. Jackson, the screen. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Pass to Melton. Doubled by Jackson. Back to Melton. Now Covington puts up a deep three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Oh, putting the 3 in 3 and D. This team is so much better when Covington is making those shots.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. For 3, here's Harris. He buries it from 3.
And that has earned Harris a ton of money. The ability to spot up, shoot, and knock it down.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Here's Morant. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Sixers ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Jackson, then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson with a screen on Melton. And here's Morant outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid passes to Lowry. Now here's Harris. And here's Embiid. Stolen by Kennard. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And here's Harris outside. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one, and we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard, and it's Derrick Rose in for Ja Morant. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Hield's checked in for Covington.
This is what Hield does, exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
And he makes no mistake, slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. The drive by Bane, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Outside Bane.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. RJ, you watch Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Harris. And it's Oubre in for Lowry. Stolen by Bane. 1:46 left to play in the second quarter. Jackson gets the bucket. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Memphis.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Here's Bane. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Melton misses. The Grizzlies have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Clark is checked in for Jackson. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxi's checked in. The 76ers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Martin with the bucket.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxi. Great vision.
Maxi against Rose. Smart, a screen on Maxi. Pass to Jackson. Back to Rose. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now Rose. From deep, Bane. The rebound by Bamba. The 76ers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. To the paint. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Rose into the lane. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front, up 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Buddy Hield is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Maxi in at point guard. It's stolen by Smart. And they're on the run. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Williams. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in, and a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Martin. Tobias Harris checked in for Heel, and it's Melton in for Oubre. And Embiid with the slam.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Here's Morant. He's got 13. Oh, they get a hand on it. Kicks it out to Smart. Outside, Williams. They set the pick. Pass to Jackson. Over Embiid. Clock at 4. And Morant gets double teamed. There's Jackson with the 3. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. That ties the game. Maxi's got 13.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
Morant against Covington. Morant with the slam!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Maxey on the wing. Williams defending. Maxey, that's good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Williams, a screen on Covington. Here's Morant. Some solid defense from Maxey. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
Just so nimble for his size. Embiid able to still knock down the shot. Just great coordination.
Left side Morant. Williams from long range. And stolen by Melton. Here's Maxey. Throw it down on the breakaway. Jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And some changes here. For the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Williams, and it's Kennard in for Morant. The 76ers also with a sub. Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And Jackson, here we go. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And Embiid throws it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Jackson, pass to Bane. And a miss there on the triple.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Picked by Covington. Inside. Out to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you see how comfortable Harris is in these sets. Cutting well after setting that pick.
Memphis trailing here. Kicks it out to Smart. Smart on the drive. Oh, Covington with a block.
Marcus Smart. Second personal foul. First team.
The free throw drops for Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 15-4 run. Here's Lowry. Drops in the layup for 2. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Kennard passes to Jackson. Pure from three-point range. Jackson's got 8.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Bane. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre on the wing. Goes back up. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. He'll go on Luke Kennard. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Morant surveying the floor. Kennard, and he goes in for the dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Lowry, the pass to Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Knocked loose and stolen by Covington. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Shakes him. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Kennard against Hield. And the 76ers another three. Outside Morant. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Here's Kennard. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Marcus Smart. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jackson. And it's Williams in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
Morant with the close-range bucket.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Maxey against Smart. Here's Melton. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Melton's got his first bucket in this one.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Bain. Bain against Harris. To the inside. Covington. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the 76ers lead by 9. Morant against Covington. Boom! Ja Morant!
So flashy with the lock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Jackson against Maxey. The shot's good. Maxey's got 19 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Pass to Melton. Harris with it.
and just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And here's Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Melton on the wing, pounded by Morant. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And then Morant with the dunk!
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. Back to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Embiid. The rebound by Jackson.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Jackson with a screen on Harris. Morant with the bucket. And now just a 5-point 76ers lead.
Give this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Here's Maxey. And he lays it up and in. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
The three from Bain. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 8 assists in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Maxey against Morant. Harris, a screen on Morant. From deep, Melton drains the triple. And the 76ers lead by 7.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a 3 of 3.
Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you. Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Maxey passes to Melton. Harris against Bain. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Desmond Bain.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen. Hoping to inspire his team here.
Okay, thank you, Allie. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Bain with a screen on Covington. Here's Morant. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
The 3 from Bain. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
A high percentage shooter from the line. Harris can make the most of this trip.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And it's critical Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And by missing that free throw, now a three could even the score. Not ideal. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Bain with a screen on Covington. Morant, the pass to Bain. Here he goes. Yes!
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
The talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3. The Grizzlies shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Brunson, good.
Boy, Jalen Brunson showing off his strength. Had to finish through some pretty tough contact.
Here's Morant.
That was worth the price of admission. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Brunson kicks to Randall. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Stolen. Here's Anunoby. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Morant.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. Little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Morant with a wide-open look. Drops in the tray. Morant's got 7 points.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Brunson, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Jackson misses. For New York, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Smart against Brunson. Going inside, and he banks in the layup. He has 6.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Morant passes to Jackson. He kicks it to Smart. Morant surveying the D. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Randall. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And it goes down 2 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Bain. Morant outside, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules in favor of the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's DiVincenzo. There's the pick. And again, it's New York.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Morant outside. Outside for Smart. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Growing confidence in his jumper. Smart is rising and firing after the catch of the pass. Nice.
Pass to Randall for the 3, and the Knicks hit again. From deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's Morant missing. New York leading by 6. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Anunoby, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. The shake, and finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Morant. And it's Morant with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a three-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
Now here's DiVincenzo. The pass to Randall. Brunson with it, guarded by Smart. Back to Randall. Out left to the wing. Achua kicks to Brunson. There's a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Achua, the pass to Anunoby. And the Knicks miss again. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 5 roaming the paint. Here's Anunoby. Randall from outside, and the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Nice shot by Smart.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Bain. Brunson finds Anunoby. Beyond the arc. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Now Morant. 11 points in the game. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
DiVincenzo against Morant. Here's the screen from outside the arc. And another 3 for New York.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding, but these guys are scoring from all over the court, and things we've just never seen before. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Randall with the ball, guarded now by Jackson. Yep, that one goes in there. Randall's got it all tied up now for New York.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
Morant drives in. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
They get a hand on it. Smart deciding where to go with it. And Morant gets it to go.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Pass to Randall. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
That it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And the first one drops. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Randall grabs the board.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
DiVincenzo against Morant. From past the arc. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And finished off by Morant.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Anunoby. New York, no good that time either. Memphis leading by 4. Morant right side. Here's Bain. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
He gets that one. Hart's got his first points in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Morant dishes to Jackson. No good on the last second attempt there.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort right there. OG Anunoby.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Randall out there with Anunoby. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hart in the point. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
They grab their own miss. Anunoby finds DiVincenzo. Back to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Great D that time from Bain. Here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter. Extremely unselfish.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. New group in for the Knicks. Hartenstein's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. Alec Burks checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for OG Anunoby. Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Rose comes in for John Morant. Some nice passing by New York here. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. 8 points for him. Pass to Hartenstein. 5 on the clock. Burks for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Burks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Bane. Williams has a screen for Bane. Pass to Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind. That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Outside Rose. The pass to Smart. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Knicks trail by 3. Now here's Brunson. He's got 8. Hart with a screen on Smart. Brunson finds Hart. Driving in, and that one is hammered home.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Clark, the pass to Bane. Back to Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Hart against Rose. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Rose. Smart's got 10.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
New York calls timeout. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Knicks trail by 3. McBride passes to Hartenstein. Hart with it. Guarded now by Clark. And And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Such a wide open look. Baines got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick two at the other end.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. With a screen on Jackson. Here's Bogdanovich. Good, nice job down low. 5 points in the game.
Well, masterful work from Bogdanovich. He's a very talented scorer with plenty of shots in the arsenal.
Nice shot by Smart.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
New York has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Burks with it. Guarded now by Clark. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Burks. Memphis has gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Now here's Rose. Tight defense on him. Wants to get it to Smart and does. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. New York calls timeout.
And no doubt coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and their coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves, trying to execute toward that.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Memphis. And your Knicks City Kid, make some noise.
Here's Anunoby. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Memphis. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. They've got Marcus Smart. Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then there's John Morant. And it's Rose in at the shooting guard. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Morant to the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. And again, New York with the triple.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
It's Morant with the drive. Good work there as it goes. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Here's Brunson, guarded by Smart. Randall from outside, 4 on the shot clock. From deep, Brunson, rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
Baines checked in for Memphis. And here's Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Near the 3-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Can't nail the jumper.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
And And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead has got down to 8 on the bucket from Randall.
The guys, over the years, we've seen Randall become a much more aggressive scorer. You love his tenacity.
Outside Jackson. A crossover, and the dunk by Jackson.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Randall. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Well, Julius Randle, we know this, loves to finish despite being fouled. This guy will play through contact, no problem.
That free throw good from Randall. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Morant with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Jackson passes to Morant. Shot clock at 6. No good that time. Good D by Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there shows you why. Big-time shot.
Jackson kicks to Bain. Back to Jackson. Out to Morant. Here's the feed to Jackson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
High-level passer, even for a point guard. Morant shows the imagination.
That bucket in no time at all. Brunson's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Knicks. Morant with it. Kicks it to Jackson. Now Morant. Good!
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Money!
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Smart takes a 3, and there's Jackson on the assist by Smart. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. New York calls timeout. They're down by 4. There's 31 seconds left in the game. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. 3-pointer. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're up by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires for 3. It's good from long range.
Time to get down now, everyone, because it's time for a t-shirt toss.
And here's Brunson outside.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. Now here's Brunson. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Lays it up and banks it in.
Off the pass from Hart, made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Now here's Anunoby. Got it. Good job in the low post. First quarter of play, a minute in. And it's Thunder's ball. Achua with a steal. Brunson taking his time here. Outside Anunoby. The 3 ball. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 7 points in the game.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game is the point.
Holmgren finds Williams. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Achua with a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. To the middle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Precious Achua picks one up.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Anunoby against Williams. Anunoby passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on Hayward. Hart from long range. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by New York. Over on Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
And the shot goes in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Dort. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Now here's Hayward. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Achua with a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Achua. Here's Randall on the take. And it's Randall with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 9. Count. Holmgren's got 11 points.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Randall outside. Pass to Brunson. Fires from deep. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 41 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
and we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
And he dunks it down. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
This is curious and dangerous if Holmgren can be this kind of scorer. Great job by his teammates to find him.
Outside Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? Makes. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Knicks out in front, up one. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for New York starting the second. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Book Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've got to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Brunson against Dort. Brunson on the drive. It's good. Brunson's got 9.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Brunson against Dort. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
Knicks on D. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Holmgren missing.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Pass to Achua. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Good dime by Brunson, just getting better and better at finding his teammates.
Inside.
Knicks lead.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Randle. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. A quick step bucket by Shea.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Outside Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Hayward. Again, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, the pure offensive ability of Hayward at work there. He's got a talent for finding himself points.
Now a timeout called by New York. Bogdanovich has checked in for New York. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Brunson, takes it inside, makes a fantastic move, and nails the shot.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Brunson against Dort. From the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 10. Pass to Williams. From deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Brunson against Dort. Brunson driving. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Holmgren, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Hard with it, guarded now by Williams. Randall, a screen on Holmgren, and an Obi for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Bogdanovich from long range. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Coach, this first half has...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Timeout called, the Thunder. Here's Williams. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Banked it in off the glass.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
DiVincenzo against Giddey. Hayward with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Giddey. No good, a bit long that time.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And one guy and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Dante DiVincenzo at the line, 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Previous play is under review.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Burks, he's checked in for Anunoby.
And your Knicks City Kids. Let's hear it, fans. Another big cheer for your Knicks City Kids.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
And DiVincenzo, I think, is starting to take a lot of pride in the fact that he could do a lot of little things for the basketball team that add up. He scores, he gets some rebounds, he gets some assists. He's a weapon.
Here's Giddey. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. To the inside. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And there's some thunder from Bogdanovich.
The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Hayward, good. New York trailing. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Bogdanovich from long range. Sinks the tray. Bogdanovich has got 7 points for the quarter.
He's such a consistent shooter from range. Don't go hitting Bogdanovich open shots.
And he gets that one. And the Thunder lead by 7.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
The drive by DiVincenzo.
And some shiftiness from Dante that time with the ball.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. There's the drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Achua's checked in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Williams, and he drives in, and he banks in the layup. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Bogdanovich, and then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Williams, it's tipped. Pass to Holmgren. Over Achua. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Holmgren's got that high release point, so very difficult to affect him when he's shooting a jumper.
Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench.
Yeah, has proven himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
OG Anunoby checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Hart. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. Here's Brunson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Bogdanovich. Up top, Anunoby. Pass to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Left side, Bogdanovich. The kick out to Brunson. Goes up again, and he hits the jumper. 17 points in the game.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bogdanovich passes to Brunson. Brunson missing again. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Hayward. Back to Dort. Over Bogdanovich. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Thunder out in front, up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. First and foremost, he wants to see more points at the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's the Chua. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at point guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Randle against Williams. Randle, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Randle. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And it's good for 2. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the first word that comes to mind about Chet Holmgren, fun. I mean, he can do anything on the floor at 7 feet.
Lets it fly. And it's New York with another.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And the shot's good.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Williams. There's the block. DiVincenzo on the wing. Williams defending. Anunoby with it. Achua with a screen on Hayward. Anunoby for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. Good.
And Dante stepping up big time for his teammates.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout call for the Thunder. T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way. Now into the lineup for
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 22, Cason Wallace.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Knicks have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. And it's Randall with the jam.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
Oklahoma City trailing. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. From 15 feet away, Wallace's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Anunoby a screen on Dort. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down low.
Yes! This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Count it!
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Dort. Driving inside. Good!
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Here's Holmgren. And it's good!
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're trailing by 1. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
Here's Brunson. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Guys, your thoughts?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
And so the
Bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought setters were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And the Clippers starting five. Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's man in at the three. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
It's Harden with the drive. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Dort. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot, and it's Williams laying it in.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
And George kicks it to Tucker. Back to George. Drives to the hoop, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket. For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Harden looking it over. Outside Leonard. Tucker a screen. And it's Kawhi Leonard with the three. Leonard's got five.
At the start of his career, no one thought Kawhi would end up being this good of a three-point shooter. He's a marksman.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
From deep Harden, and another three for the Clippers.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a three. That's money.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's George. He kicks it to Tucker. Back to George. Dort against Harden. And he drives in. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Holmgren finds Hayward. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Passes to Harden. George with the screen on George. It's Harden with the drive. George kicks it out to Harden. Pocket six. That's good for George on the assist by Harden.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Under trailing by 4. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Mann with the drive.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. to Hayward. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
13 foul.
There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Attention fans, now on the board is your hot squad. Get loud and loud. Coming to the floor for your Thunder, number 3, Josh Giddey.
5 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder.
The 3 from Harden.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts you.
James Harden getting it done for LA. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's depending if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
To the middle. Giddey, the pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by George. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Kicks it out to Leonard. Now, here's Tucker, guarded closely. It doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. There's the dish to Leonard. It's Harden with the drive. There's the pass to Mann. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 3 points. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Oh, here's Giddey. Defense right on him. That one falls.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Harden kicks to George. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Excellent D there from Williams.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pass to Harden. He takes it in, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Timeout for Oklahoma City. Fans, on the court is your hype squad.
Wallace is checked in for Josh Giddey. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tucker a screen. Leonard attacking, and the rejection by Holmgren. Passes it to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. Leonard with no one around. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
They know to get Kawhi the basketball. He was ready to shoot, and he knocked it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closer. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Wallace has got himself on the board with 3 there.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
George with the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Westbrook passes to man. Now, here's George. Latrey. And Holmgren pulls it down. 19 seconds left in the first half. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Started. Here are your Thunder Girls. Substitution on the court.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 2. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Durant.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job at finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got George. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's man in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Harden against Jordan.
It's just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
It's Dort on the wing. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Clippers trail by 3. Harden kicks to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Here's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Harden the pass to man. Leonard looking around. Tucker trains the three-pointer.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's George. The shot, no good. Harden with the defensive effort. Here's George. 2 free throws coming up. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Giddey. Puts the move on. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
George passes to man. George with the screen on Williams. Here's man. And George kicks it to Tucker. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Tucker's got 5 points now this quarter.
PJ Tucker is selective when it comes to shooting. He focuses on taking high percentage shots.
And Williams throws it down.
looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And finished off by Leonard.
Not many people can make the dunk look so smooth as Kawhi Leonard.
Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. A fader. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Leonard, and an intentional foul right there. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Westbrook's checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Pauls is checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Norman Powell's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard against Holmgren. Tucker a screen. Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. Wallace right side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And foul on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
Previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get it.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
He is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels it's put the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mann's checked in for Los Angeles.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
The Thunder with the lead. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Count it, good.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Williams with the ball. 8 points for him. There's 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. It's good. And now a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Substitution on the court. Timeout for the Clippers. Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Youth Dancing. Once again, is your Thunder Youth Dancing.
Here's Leonard. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Combining the length and the effort, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making an impact at the defensive end.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
And here's George for three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by George. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Leonard attacking. Pass to man. Here's George. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
This game continues to be about Paul George. I would continue to get him the ball.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
George, that's a two-pointer. Again, Los Angeles.
Silky smooth stroke, nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rip. In his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Williams. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Williams. Now, here is George. And George with the stuff.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Oh my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how the error will ultimately play out.
Harden dishes to George. Tucker a screen. George looking over the floor. And the pass to Mann. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. And George with the stuff.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
Williams gets the bucket.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 3. 1:09 left here in the fourth quarter. George finds Leonard. Back to George. Launches it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
To the inside. Williams. Yes!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
It's Harden with the drive. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him deny like that.
Dort kicks to Holmgren, and that's an intentional foul.
First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is why P.J. Tucker is out here. He is such a distraction.
Harden outside to take the lead. Frames it from downtown.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander.